Hello everyone, and welcome back to Bold Wolf Gaming channel for Dungeons & Dragons. This is Winds of Earrenia, our ongoing campaign. Before we get started, have a few announcements. We are live on Facebook Gaming as well as Twitch for the first time. Be sure, if you're watching on Facebook, to like both the Bold Wolf Gaming and the Winds of Earrenia page. If you watch from Twitch, you will get to interact with the stream through animated alerts, the on-screen chat, and the D&D Beyond overlay, but if you prefer to use Facebook to watch us, we're happy to have you. Last session, unfortunately, my mic was muted the entire time, so no one was able to hear me, and unfortunately that also ruined the recording, so there's no VOD for last session. If you want to see what happened, you can check out our written recap as usual. It is live on World Anvil. Due to my sound being off last time, a few announcements went unheard. On Twitch, most of our earlier VODs are starting to expire, so if you want to see older episodes, you'll have to check out our YouTube channel for Bold Wolf Gaming, where we keep recordings that are taken directly from the program, so not only are all the episodes available there, but they also have no streaming artifacts like dropped frames and things like that. Let's see. For those watching on Facebook, you can go to our Twitch page to check out information on our ambient music. We do have a Now Playing box, but if you're unable to read that or you want more details on the music we're playing in the background, please check out our Twitch About page, where we have all of the artists we use and the songs we use listed. I am working on putting up a Bold Wolf Gaming website where all this information will be equally accessible from all the platforms. But until that time, you'll have to check out our Twitch page for that. Next up on Bold Wolf Gaming, tomorrow at 7:30 Eastern, and every Saturday, you can check out myself, Ryan right here from the stream, and Eric, as we all three simultaneously stream The Division. We call ourselves the By Zero Squad, and we'll be doing that, and eventually moving on to other multiplayer games that we'll be playing together. If you are watching that stream on Twitch, you can type in !squad, which will give you a link to watch all three streams simultaneously. Please make sure you follow all three of us before doing that, but once you're watching the three streams, all three of us will get credit for the views. So if you do that, we appreciate the support. Another command that you can use in the Bold Wolf Gaming chat on Twitch at any time is !next, which will give you information on the next scheduled broadcast, which of course, if you do that right now, will show you the information on the Division. Alright, I believe that is all I have. Anybody else have any announcements? Ryan, you have anything special coming up on the stream besides the Division?
Nope, nothing planned yet. Some stuff will be coming forward, though, soon.
Okay. Switch to the main screen and your webcam disappeared. There we go. Alright. Just a moment. No, you don't, Valencia. We've talked about this. Go upstairs. If you can't do it, go find another book.
Can you just help me?
You didn't even bring the book down with you?
No.
How did you expect me to help?
I'll be right back.
Ah, boy. Alright. Sorry about that. It's a regular occurrence that we just have to deal with here. Alright, so if that is all of the announcements, we'll go ahead and get started on this week's session of Winds of Earrenia. Alright, when we last left off, the Regulators were headed into an ancient temple to Gedia, deep in the Twilight Forest, where they knew they would find the first of the 4 weapons they need to kill Orcus, as well as potentially the burial site of the original 3 vampires, which they are hoping to stop from being resurrected. On your way to the temple, Zuko's old crowd, his adoptive father and brother and compatriots in the... we haven't used the name very much lately, so it's slipping my mind. Cormanthor Gazay stopped you, having sensed a disturbance at the temple. They came to defend it and found you walking towards it, so they came to check out what you were doing. And at that point, Zuko was recognized, was reunited with his family. There was some reconciliation for the way that they were separated, and the group not only gave you an opportunity to rest and talk with them, but also agreed to stand guard outside the temple to make sure that no one came to disturb you and nothing got out. Just a moment.
This one, right here.
All right, so you headed into the temple. You headed into the temple and completed a series of puzzles based around light. Battled a few undead members of the Exhilarate that were left to defend the temple. And eventually found yourself in a small courtyard. After finishing the light puzzle, the underground cavern you were in was lit like daylight. An awakened tree nearly beat the crap out of Malcolm. But Mira's quick thinking explained what you guys were doing there and who you were, and you actually made yourselves a new friend, though a stagnant one. He warned you of the other creatures that are in this strange underground forest that you were about to proceed through, and told you where you could find an artifact belonging to the person who built the temple, one of the original champions, Mankalita, that would help you clear through these other creatures that wouldn't be so easy to talk to. So you headed deeper into the cavern, finding a small memorial to all 4 champions and secret shrines that contained personal possessions of theirs. Having found a staff that appeared to belong to Mankalita, believing it to be the key to getting through the rest of the forest safely, you picked that up. You also found an interesting disguised map belonging to the Champion of Darkness that you believe will help you find another one of the 4 weapons. So, as you left the memorial, you summoned your magical horses and proceeded into the forest. So with that, you are at the memorial and heading downhill into the remainder of the forest, heading towards the Great Lake at the far western side of the cavern. Is there anything anybody would like to do before we proceed?
I can't think of anything myself.
Anybody else?
I can't think of anything either.
Okay. Alright, so, I remember how we had it set up correctly last time. About 2 hours left in your journey before you reach the Great Lake. Entering the forest, you actually do start to find well-worn trails between the trees. And you pick one and that heads in the right direction and start following it. Who would like to make a roll for me?
I'm in the back. Who's in the front?
This is going to be a percentile dice.
What are we rolling for? I think I lost you.
It's I need somebody to make a percentile dice roll. Just checking the odds on something.
I'll do it. Okay. 15%.
15%. All right, so about an hour into your journey, you begin to hear... who's at the front of the line?
I guess I'll be.
Okay. Jake, you begin to hear a sound in the distance that sounds like an angry wasp hive. And as you proceed and listen a little bit closer, the sound is multiplied, coming from multiple sources in the distance. What would you guys like to do?
I think we might proceed with caution.
Okay, so everybody wants to move at half pace. Are you trying to sneak?
I guess so, yeah. So we'll roll some stealth checks.
Yep, I need everybody to roll stealth checks.
$18.
Nice.
Might help us.
Mira,
Go
don't
ahead.
forget you can add +10 to yours. This is natural terrain.
Okay, then 28.
No, that was for Mira.
Oh, okay.
What'd you get, Ryan?
I forgot to have my character sheet up, so I'm looking at what I add. I'm bringing up my character right now. 24 total.
4, nice. And Mira.
Sorry, I accidentally muted myself.
Yeah, I was just about to message you to ask you if you knew you were muted.
No, I guess I must have accidentally done it. I apologize. I said 23 like 6 times.
Wow, okay. Really good rolls, guys. Alright, so
You passed like a win.
Okay, so you guys get off of the trail and start very slowly stalking through the woods. And as you proceed forward, you actually come closer to the sources of these sounds and see these large wooden humanoids wandering through the forest. Inside of them is this swarming, luminescent green dust like fireflies swarming around inside their heads and in the cavities of their bodies. And they stalk around the forest with no seeming particular purpose. But all of you managed to sneak right past them and continue sneaking forward until the sound disappears behind you.
Well, I'm glad we didn't have any confrontation.
Probably could have handled it anyway, but yeah, you didn't even interact with them. Alright, so another hour passes. You continue out towards the edge of this strange underground forest that shouldn't exist. And when you do, you come to the edge of a great lake. Protruding from this lake is a massive tree, several hundred feet in diameter and hundreds of feet tall. Its canopy touching the ceiling of the cavern and possibly even extending beyond it. Its roots stick out above the water in several places, and two such very large roots have created barriers around a very shallow stream that seems to be coming out of its trunk, or the space under its roots, but blocks off this path from the deeper parts of the lake. The stream joins the river that you know goes through the forest and comes into that courtyard that you left some time ago. So you are now standing towards the edge of these two roots coming out of the tree and the lake that surrounds it. And you come out of the forest very close to this stream that is coming from the tree. What would you like to do?
So you said the river goes into the tree, you said?
There's a stream that seems to come out of the tree and join the river itself. That's coming directly out of the lake. But the space between these two roots is blocking off the depth of the lake itself, but there's still a shallow stream coming from the tree.
So we investigate the stream that's coming out of the tree.
Okay, what are you looking for in particular?
Just a general, see if anything's crazy happening over there or something.
Alright, roll a perception check.
$11.
Okay. The straightness of the roots and the seeming consistency of the depth of this stream coming out, you get the impression that not necessarily the stream, but at least the path is very intentional. The roots are very straight and seem to be intentionally shaped to make this a part of the lake that you can actually travel. Otherwise, it just seems like a gradual slope up towards the tree where water is flowing down. And I'll say too with that, you also notice a smell coming from the water here in the stream. A very earthy smell that kind of indicates that it's been inside a dark, damp environment. Like what you would expect if you left a bucket of water in the basement, just left it sitting still.
We got some musty water. So, does it look like the river was designed or left there for us to travel through the river to the tree? Is that the sense that we're getting?
You can't tell if the stream was ever meant to be there, if there was ever meant to be water flowing down here at all, but you do get the impression that that is an intentional path towards the tree.
I would say that we would follow the river to the tree then.
Alright. It takes about 10 minutes to tread up this path. The water is about ankle deep. The ground beneath the water, instead of the mud that you were expecting, is soft and sand-like. So really nothing but the friction of the water is slowing you down. As you get closer to the tree, you see that the transition from root to trunk is well above you. And the opening that you are approaching between these two roots is deep. The opening in the wood itself is deep within the two roots. So by the time you reach the passage that was left here, you are already in the shadow of the tree, essentially entering a cave. All right,
Interesting.
You're still leading?
Sure.
Is it dark here?
You have the light coming in from behind you that's giving you some dim light, but you're you're standing deep in the shadow of this tree, so it's starting to get dark.
Would you guys would like for me to light up my hair? Or did you want to wait till we hit a little deeper?
I mean, it's all entirely up to you. You can let your hair down. Whoa.
Just in case, I'll light up my hair.
Okay. Never fails.
What?
My webcam. Alright, so Mira lights up her hair and you can feel you're entering a very intentionally shaped tunnel. Zuko, as you proceed forward, you feel your foot hit something heavy underneath the water. It moves when it's hit. It doesn't stick in place, so it doesn't hurt you too much, but you definitely feel something heavy and solid against your foot as you walk forward.
Get up and see what it is.
Alright, it takes a few minutes of kind of digging beneath the surface of the water, and you pull out a small chunk of obsidian. Flat on two sides, jagged around it, a bit of carving, seeming intentional designs on the flat sides. It's as if a slab of obsidian had been shattered.
Whoa.
So I'll hold on to it and see if it's something that we may need later.
Okay. As you proceed,
Can I use that? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interject, but can I look at it with the magnifying glass real quick?
Sure.
Sure.
Not a bad idea.
You scan over it. The magnifying glass recognizes the natural magical properties of obsidian. Specifically that oddity about it where it exists simultaneously in all parallel realms. But nothing enchanted or anything about it.
Okay. Wasn't the coffin we're looking for made of obsidian as well?
I was just about to ask that.
It did appear to be made of obsidian, yes.
This does not bode well.
No, it doesn't.
You guys want to proceed forward?
I guess. I'm nervous though. Like, what if we
Yeah, me
pick it up
too.
and take it with us? Maybe we're opening the coffin.
Up to you guys.
What do you think, Jake? Do you want to take it with us? Or leave it where it's at?
So we think that it might be part of the coffin?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if somebody in another realm's trying to move that piece of obsidian, wouldn't I be able to feel it move?
That is a good point. Well, what I'm wondering is, like, how big is this supposed coffin? Like, is it, is it actually like a full-size coffin, or is it just a small thing? I don't know.
It appeared to be kind of overly large, actually.
Okay, so I don't think there's really any danger in us letting them out of their coffin by moving the obsidian, since it's such a small piece. So I think we should be fine to keep to keep a hold of it, I guess.
I guess.
Or are we gonna have to go into this other parallel dimension? Because if we carry this obsidian and there's somebody on the other side, wouldn't that let them know that we're like coming close?
I kind of wonder too.
Like, it could give them a warning, like, oh, look, this this little chunk of obsidian is floating on by us. That means the people in the other dimension are almost to the coffin.
Malcolm, roll a history check.
Nice, don't fail me now. History. 18 total.
Oh man, that's good.
Alright, you do know for a fact it's a rare occurrence, but it is a known thing that sometimes people have seen pieces of obsidian just floating through the air in places, sometimes around cities is where it most often happens, as if it was being carried in someone's pocket in another dimension. Freaks people out. Doesn't happen a lot, but you know that does happen, so your theory is sound.
Yeah, because like if I was somebody that was a planner, I would plant something there so that I could have an early warning if they're advancing in the other dimension, towards where I was positioned. I would leave it here.
Okay.
Because I think that might eliminate our element of surprise we have going for us right now.
I think you're right.
Alright, so dropping the obsidian and proceeding forward?
Yep.
Alright, so you continue down and...
I'm surprised Zuko isn't but as shiny.
Can I sell it for something?
Alright, so you guys continue...
Maybe on the way back.
You guys continue to proceed forward, and each of you in turn ends up hitting a few more chunks of this under the water. And a few moments later, you come into an arched opening, and you see jagged edges of what once was an obsidian door or seal of some sort. About the same thickness as those pieces that you were running into.
Okay, so somebody was breaking through that door from one of the two sides. I'm going to draw my weapons.
Okay.
And walk up to the door and kind of peer into the opening to see if I see anybody or anything.
Alright. Give me just a moment here. Alright, as you come up to the opening, you see there are several... there's a stone platform just within the archway, and then underneath it, several circular openings under the platform that's allowing the water to enter into the hallway, cavern, or cave, whatever you want to call it, path. And looking in, it is a pitch black room. You are seeing glints of water coming through the wall in small waterfalls in various places. The stone platform appears to continue for about... Well, as far as you can tell, to the end of your dark vision. Continues in a path down the center of this chamber. You see two more square stone platforms kind of raised above them on either side of this path. I'll go ahead and show you the view. Oh, whoops. Okay, fantastic. It's a little frozen up at the moment, so I can't move anything yet. But this is about the layout you can see at the moment. Your vision goes.
Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking polka dots messing with my eyes, man.
60, so you're seeing out to about here. There, you can also see two braziers at the corners of the platform just within the door. What would you guys like to do?
What do you guys want to do? Running guns blazing? Try to send in somebody invisible, maybe?
I was gonna say, I could be invisible.
Yeah. Let's send him in. He has the ring of invisibility, so makes sense.
Alright, guess I'm going invisible.
Alright, you step into the room where you want to go.
My screen and everything froze. I can't see the map yet.
Okay.
Try going out and coming back in. That's what I had to do.
Like, alright. Still seems to be loading. Is there someone in the room?
Sorry, what's that?
He can't see the map, so I told him to try and leave the call and come back in. Sometimes it takes closing Discord completely and coming back in.
Okay, I can kind of see it.
Let me know if you need any zooming.
So is the gray the hallway, or?
Sorry, let me fix that. Alright, there we go. There you are. Oops. No, the hallway is actually off screen here. There's a platform you're stepping on. There's a long stone walkway that runs up the center of the chamber. And you can see these. You can just see the edge of this almost Aztec-style pyramid structure.
I guess I'll go down the corridor.
Alright, how far are you going?
A little bit more. Probably there.
Okay. So now you have a full view. You can't quite see on top of these stone structures over here, but you see there is a stone sarcophagus directly ahead of you. Two more on the platform directly above that. And you can kind of see the top edges of. Well, you can see the braziers at the top. There's two or more on each level.
Do I see any movement of anything?
Well, a perception check with disadvantage, but give me both numbers. What team?
13.
13. Okay.
And then second roll, 19.
Okay, so neither one of them is very bad. No, you don't see any movement at the moment.
Okay. Appears to be safe.
I'm shutting off my hair just in case.
Okay. How many times a day can you use that?
I'm gonna go check real quick. And there went the loader screen. Oh frick, no. Oh frick, stay still. What the fuck are you doing? Oh good, okay. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm right here, I'm right here. Where are you going? Sorry, our son was trying to roll off into oblivion. It's light, isn't it?
What's that? Yeah.
The spell.
I think the spell is light.
Can she use Radiant Soul right now?
She could.
Why haven't you ever used that?
Because I don't remember having it.
Which one's Radiant Soul?
Use your action to unleash divine energy within yourself, causing your eyes to glimmer and 2 wings to sprout from your back.
Oh, that's the new one. That's the
What
boon.
now?
Okay.
Oh, I just got that one. It lasts for 2 hours and 1 action. I could cast that will. I'm not seeing anything about it being instantaneous or anything.
Yeah, it's not her character sheet.
Oh wait, yep, it's on spells.
I just
Oh, was
looked
it
at
daylight?
Or is it daylight?
Oh, that's right. They 60-foot radius sphere of light comes out from this point. Yeah, it's daylight.
Oh, okay.
Except for flavor, we made it like locked into you rather than
Yeah.
a point you choose. 1 action, once per long rest. You want to use that now? Or no, you wanted to turn it off. Okay, so you've already.
I already turned it off.
Yeah, all right. So,
Well, in case there's anything in here,
all right.
I wouldn't want to give our position away.
All right. So you and Malcolm stepping into the room then?
Mm-hmm.
I could be real dick with my new cantrip.
What's your new cantrip?
Thaumaturgy. It's like minor like little things I can do with it, like making sounds and stuff like that. But for now, we'll just walk. We'll just step into the room.
Alright, so two of you carefully step out onto the platform.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are in the room. What would you like to do?
Oh, frick, what are you doing?
How close do you have to be to light all the torches?
She can light the
Or
ones
to light
that
up
are on the
torches.
platform next to you right now. You have to get about halfway down the platform to start lighting any on the pyramid.
Do you want me to light the torches, boys?
I don't know.
I don't know either, that's why I was asking.
What do you think, Jake? Should we start lighting stuff up, or should you sneak? Should you sneak a little bit further?
We sneak a little bit further before we start doing shit.
Alright, Jake, where you wanting to go?
Current position about where everybody's at.
Sorry, what do you want to do?
No. So did I freeze again? I'm still in the corridor from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and then everybody else is still behind me.
Yep, down here.
Okay, just making sure because it looks like I'm frozen. Why don't I go past what the first coffin is and then kind of go up? If I can sneak.
Alright, so as you proceed towards the pyramid and head for the first staircase onto the second level of it, I need everybody to roll initiative. As the lid of the sarcophagus you are passing flies off, and you begin to see a hand grab the side of the sarcophagus, pull itself out.
19.
Do I have advantage?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
26.
It's okay.
So yeah.
What's that?
Like 10?
10?
Yeah.
Why my screen keeps going to sleep? I'm plugged in. Alright, so, Zuko, as you pass the sarcophagus, this lid pops off, and with miraculous speed for an undead creature, you see this arm pull itself up. A heavily armored undead knight of the Hellish Ritera pulls out and immediately grabs a great sword. And takes a swing at you, in spite of the fact that you believe yourself to be invisible.
Holy shit.
Guys.
First, so on the surprise round, he's going to take a swing at you. $22 to hit.
That's mad.
$14 points of slashing damage as he brings his blade down on you. Ooh. Second attack is a natural 1.
Yeah, it is.
So after taking the first hit, you managed to dodge out of the way of the second one. And that'll bring us to the top of round 1. As this exchange is happening, you hear more lids popping off. Screen. So this is the one that attacked him. Yeah. Oh, that's why. Oh. This one already. Alright. Fantastic. Alright, so Malcolm, what would you like to do?
So, the Hellish Ritter, let me just remember if I remember these correctly. Aren't they supposed to, like, help the champions?
Well, I guess they're helping the champions before us. Before we
They
became...
were the original servants of the champions and the Fear themselves.
Do we think there's some way to make them serve us again? Because I'm really tired of fighting these jerks.
I agree with Malcolm here.
Is there some way of showing off my championness to them?
What do you got in mind?
Like, bow down, bitches.
I'm on the fucking horses.
That could work. I'm gonna summon my horse.
Okay.
And is that a bonus action or an action to summon it? I can't remember. Going back to it doesn't have it on there.
Yeah, it should be on your
Yeah,
sheet under
does.
extras.
Other extras? Look. I did not add the horse on my extras unless you did.
I did. 90%
It's not there. Let me
I don't see an
creature
extras
mount.
tab.
Oh yeah.
Because I didn't actually like add it possibly. What was it? What was that? What was it called?
The Pale Horse.
There it is. It can be summoned as a bonus action. Okay, so yes, I will use my bonus action to summon my horse. I will march forward down the hall as far as I can with the horse, so I'll probably be close to Zuko. That's what, 60? Yeah, 60 feet.
Alright, so you're going 60 feet this way?
Yep.
Alright, that's 45 feet right there.
I'll stop there then.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use an action to use Thaumaturgy, my cantrip that I just got, to make my voice boom 3 times louder than normal. And I'm going to command them to stand down with my voice. Stand down for the champions of the Fura.
Ooh, I like that.
That is your turn.
Yes.
All right, Mira, what would you like to do?
I'm going to go behind Malcolm and have my weapon drawn just in case.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as you can
Okay, that's fine.
get. Alright, any actions?
I mean, what do you boys think? Should I attack it?
I mean, they won't be able to react to what I did until it's their turn, I'm sure. So it's up to you.
Okay, then I will cast Ethereal Trap to slow this fucker down. Like, you're gonna stay there and you're gonna listen, bitch.
Alright, I'm just gonna put
Come on. Come on, Matt, sign in. Jeez.
I told it to sign out. Ethereal Trap is 60 feet, right?
Yes, I can double check real quick. But I believe it is 60.
Or no, it's probably more like 30. Thinking about it.
$30 feet.
30 feet. Doesn't matter, pretty much covers the entire thing.
Does that move with her?
I
No,
wish.
She places it down, the trap.
Okay.
Alright, so... Mira, that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now it is the lead Helly's Ritter's turn there. Sorry, I don't know why Malcolm is under it. Alright, it takes a swing at you, Malcolm, but a natural 1 again. Alright, if it was living, it would have taken a level of exhaustion, but it's undead, so... it takes another shot. $17 to hit.
Exactly what you needed.
Alright, you take 8 points of slashing damage. And even without an inside check, basically, watching his reaction to what you did, doesn't seem like there's enough intelligence left. For them to process. They're kind of running on autopilot. Seems to be the case. Did we lose somebody?
No, I'm still here.
Okay, webcam shifted for some reason. Briefly, and then with that. Alright.
Your left and came back.
So it didn't work?
Nope. Alright. Really hard to see the numbers on these guys. Alright, at this point you can see the other Helly's Ritera exiting their sarcophagi. Number 1 is going to take out its bow and take a shot at Malcolm.
Real quick before we start,
Yeah.
the one that was right in front of me, since I'm on my horse, there's a fear aura. Does that
Affect the undead.
what's that term? Undead?
Undead are immune to fear, with the exception of spells specifically designed to make them
Nuts.
wrecked with fear.
Okie doke. Just wanted to make sure.
Was worth a try.
I know you considered trying that entire claiming your heritage against them before you brought it up, but I was excited to finally get the opportunity to show you the results of that.
There was no result of an act.
No, there wasn't.
Well, you learned
It
something
didn't work.
about them. 12 to hit.
Yeah, that they're
that's a
probably
miss.
stupid.
Second shot, natural 1. Oh, okay, so number 1 falls prone. Number 2 is going to take a shot at Zuko with its bow. 11 to hit, miss. $14 to hit. Also a miss. Balls. Oh, okay, there he is. You were right here, right, Malcolm?
I thought it was right in front of him.
There we go. Good.
I'm right south of him. Yeah.
Oh, for frick's sake. Oh, I can't grab
Why is it loading again?
Alright. Guess he is where he is. $14 to hit, Malcolm.
Does not hit me.
I'm sorry, what did I say?
14?
14.
Sorry, I meant 24. That's not right.
No, Matt. That's just
hit.
mean.
Yeah.
That's like whenever I say 24 to hit, man.
Alright, so you take 5 points of piercing damage. $17 points of piercing damage on the second attack.
What?
Jesus.
That was a critical.
Why did I run up on these guys? I'm about to die. Oh, Zuko being flanked.
Ooh, didn't
Really?
even
Because
think
I
about
can't
that.
see anything that's happening.
Really?
Really. I'm about to head back out and come back in.
Alright.
Again.
Alright, so that means advantage on the attack.
I'm sorry, Zuko. I should have brought it up.
I guess we should have gone guns blazing.
21 to hit. Zuko, you take.
I'm just gonna venture and say that 21 to hit Zuko.
Yeah. Alright, 7 points of piercing damage.
Come again?
7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, that's not what I heard.
Jesus. 22 points of piercing damage. With another crit. Alright, that is it for the Ellie's Ritter Draugr. Zuko, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Are you still alive is a better question.
Yeah, right. I only got hit once, right?
I thought it was twice.
Oh, you got hit twice. Anybody remember what the first one was?
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, Alfred.
I mean, you must have cut it because I thought somebody else was being attacked. How many points of total damage did I take?
I do not remember. 7 was one of them.
Okay.
I think the first one was 7 points of piercing damage. The second one was 22.
Okay, hold on.
Because Matt keeps critting us.
We're gonna die,
Which is
man.
the complete opposite of
Yeah,
what
I'm
you
gonna
should
die.
do. How bad are you in shape are you in? Where are you at?
I'm at 37 points.
37?
Yeah. I guess I'll take out my short sword and another short sword and attack twice.
Okay, which one are you attacking? Oh, well, yeah, only one really in reach. 4. Alright, go for it. Actually, you can technically attack 4 times, right? Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, because if you're using both short swords, on-hand attack will be normal. Your offhand attack, Ryan, how does that work again? It's been so long.
I have 2-weapon fighting as a
Right.
fighting style with fighter, so I added the damage modifier. I think the offhand attack would be...
Okay, that's right. It just does less damage, so it would just be straight
Correct.
1d6 on the second attack for damage. Alright, so roll d20, or roll for attack.
Okay. Now keep in mind, one of them is +9 and another one is +5. So my main one's going to be the +9.
Okay.
$13.
13 does not hit. Offhand attack.
$9.
Miss. Alright, main attack
So-
again.
Did you roll a 4 for both of them?
One's a +5 and one's a +4. 25.
25 does hit. So roll that damage as normal.
Six.
6 damage. Okay. And second offhand attack.
$15.
15 is exactly what you need. Alright, so roll, in that case, it's just going to be 1d6 for damage. You don't add the plus 4.
Okay. 5.
Alright. So, Zuko takes a flurry of swings at the nearest, Draugr, and manages to land a couple hits. Doing a decent amount of damage. Anything else you would like to do with your turn?
No.
Okay. Then that brings us back to the top of the round. Malcolm, what would you like to do, keeping in mind that you are at point-blank range?
Which one was Zuko attacking?
4.
Is that the one off to the right?
Yep, you're not at point-blank range for that one.
I'm gonna shoot the crap out of him.
Okay, go for it. If you can destroy him before the next round, that would help Zuko out a lot.
Okay. 25 to hit.
Hits.
21 to hit.
Hits.
16 damage. And 15 damage.
Alright, so, Malcolm unleashes a flurry of shots very accurately into the chest of the Draugr, tearing through the weaker parts of the armor and destroying the necrotic flesh. He's still standing, but he looks in pretty bad shape.
Well, I do have one more shot, so... My third shot, 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And that's only 10 damage, fortunately.
Alright, it's looking in very bad shape. Alright, if that's everything for your turn, Mira, you're up.
That's everything for my turn. I can't really move or anything right now.
I'm gonna cast a firebolt.
On which one?
I can't see the numbers, so
Alright, so right of Zuko, left of Malcolm, the big guy right outside the sarcophagus, or one of these two guys up on the platforms.
right of Zuko.
This number 4? Okay. Roll for attack. Ooh. Okay.
Uh, 15.
15 hits. Roll for damage.
That's 2d10, correct?
Yep. So do that 10 plus 20. Hmm.
30.
Alright, so Mira lets off a firebolt at the Draugr next to Zuko, and it is immediately engulfed in flame. and kind of flails around a bit as its flesh is burned away and the remainder of the husk falls into the water and is dead. And I'm sure Mira shouts, "You're welcome, Kazuko." You still have a second attack.
Alright, hold on. I want to go for left of Malcolm.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that, right, the one I can't actually click anymore. Alright, go for it.
$19.
19 hits. 2d10 plus 20.
$33.
Alright, so Mira sends off her second shot, the other angle, strikes the Draugr, which is briefly engulfed in flame, and a significant amount of it is burned away, but it is still standing. That brings us to the leader of the group. Now this one's probably going to piss Malcolm off.
Wait, why?
Let's hear it.
We'll see.
Oh boy.
Alright, Malcolm, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
My strength saving. 17.
Alright, so it opens.
If I fail it, let me know.
You failed, yes.
Okay.
Ouch.
I'm going to use Indomitable to re-roll a saving throw.
Alright, go for it.
19.
Just what you needed. Alright,
Pretty
so he
odds.
kind of unhinges his jaw and
Ew.
yells at you with a sound that just about bursts your eardrums out. But you also feel the force of his breath hit you, and your arms go flailing out. Your guns just about fall out of your hands, but you manage to keep your grip on them.
Did that damn thing just shout?
Basically, yeah. So you were nearly disarmed,
boy.
Malcolm.
Full
And
blast
you had to
off.
use the. You had to use the damn shout we hate.
Well, at least here his weapons can't fall through a broken mesh and disappear into the ether.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where that happens. I did it outside and I lost my bow. So it's not just a broken mesh, it's like the floor is just... I'm gonna shut up now.
Alright, so he doesn't get to use his multi-attack this time around. That. Next is the rest of the order. Alright, number one's going to take a shot at Mira. $12 to hit.
Doesn't.
I'm sorry, did you say doesn't?
No, doesn't.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Second attack. $19 to hit.
Shield.
Alright. So first shot flies a bit wide for some reason. I think I did the same thing I did earlier, but I can't be sure. And the second shot does hit, but you manage to bring up the shield, which causes the arrow to disintegrate before it reaches you. Number 2 is going to take a shot at Malcolm. 11 to hit, that's a miss. Second shot. 16 to hit.
16 misses.
Alright. Second one grazes your cheek, but doesn't actually make contact. That brings us to 3. Who's going to take it? Well, the only one you can reach is... Christ. Natural 1. It's embarrassed, or it would be if it could be. 15 to hit. That's another miss. Alright. Zuko, what would you like to do?
I guess I'll attack the main boss.
Okay, being super brave. Go for it.
Okay, and I'm still right by him, right?
Yep.
Okay, with my dominant short sword, I'll take a swing.
Alright.
11.
11 does not hit.
So, am I still here?
Yep.
Yeah, we're still here.
I said 10.
10 does not hit.
Okay, so I get to swing my dominant sword again.
Yep.
$16.
Still just short. Your third attack, he manages to dodge out of the way.
Swing with my not dominant.
Go for it. What was that? Did anybody hear that?
I did
I
not.
heard like a echo of something, but I couldn't hear what he said.
I rolled 1.
Oh.
Oh,
Alright, roll a second d20.
Eight.
8.
Yep.
Alright. The mist causes you to become a little bit dazed. Attacks against you have advantage for the next round. Basically until it's your turn.
There's- Goodbye. Nice to know you.
Alright. Yeah, it drives me nuts. Everything that's capturing from a browser, if I don't occasionally go back into that window, it gets frozen. Like, it doesn't update the display. Alright, so back to the top of the round. Malcolm, what would you like to do?
is that why Malcolm is frozen?
Yeah, I had to go back into Discord so it would update what his camera was doing.
So I am going to. Point blank means I have disadvantage, right?
Yep.
I'm going to use Deadeye Shot on my 3 attacks. So I'm going to be down 3 grit points.
And you're going after the main leader?
Yeah, the main one. So that way I negate the disadvantage. And I'm going to go ahead and roll for attack on him. I almost wonder if I even had to do that, but we'll see. 26 to hit.
Hits.
25 to hit.
Hits.
And a 18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so the damage, let's check this out here. 15 for the first shot, 11 for the second, and max damage of 17 for the last shot.
That's pretty close to 50 points of damage total. Alright, anything else?
No. Or actually, yes, one second. Is that a spell? No. Second wind. 1d10 plus 9 HP.
Okay.
D10. Roll. So, 14 points of health back.
Alright. Sounds good. Mira, what would you like to do?
I would like to cast Fireball at not the big boss, the one next to him.
Number 3, gotcha.
I'm not ready for the big boss yet. I want to be up close to that bastard. I picked the round dice. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Jesus. Okay, so that's... Alright, so we don't even have to bother rolling damage, because that's plus 40. At least. Yeah. Yep. So Mira fires a firebolt at number 3, is particularly overpowered, and the Draugr just disintegrates. I cannot take him off the board though because I cannot click him for some reason.
That is ridiculous.
Oh wait, there we go. I don't know what he's hidden under. Alright. Here he goes. Alright, so second attack.
I'm gonna try Firebolt again, so I find a chance to get up close and personal.
Which one?
Wait, there's another one?
You can move between attacks if you want to come up to the big guy.
I just wasn't sure because you're still on your horse. I wasn't sure if I would fit there.
Oh yeah, you can. Multiple people can multiply. Can occupy the same space on the board.
As long as they're allies.
Yes.
And what do you mean by there's more? I don't see any more on the board. What are you talking about?
The big guy.
The platforms to either side of you that are out in the water. Kind of
Okay, I'll shoot those fuckers too.
They're standing
The one the one you're highlighting right now.
That one? Alright. Go for it. Firebolt.
$18.
18 hits, so 2d10 plus 20.
$30.
Alright, as soon as the first one disintegrates, she turns around and starts going after the ranged ones, doing a significant amount of damage to one of the ones on the platform. Alright, that brings us to Overlord. Malcolm, I need you to make another strength saving throw.
Good lord, and I don't have Indomitable again.
I'm guessing after long rest.
Correct. 10.
That is a fail. Alright, so he yells at you again. This time, your arms are stretched backwards by the force, and your pistols go flying out of your hands into the water on either side of the walkway there.
Oh, that is.
And that
Fuck.
is his turn.
You want to blow things away, dude? Fine, I got something for you. On my next turn.
Alright, number 1 is going to take a shot at Mira. Miss.
Good.
Number 2 is going to go for Malcolm. Alright, first shot is a natural 20.
Oh shit, Malcolm.
Let's get critical.
20 points of piercing damage as the first arrow strikes you.
Good God. Good thing I healed myself.
No. I'm not that way. That one
Did you crit again?
I did, but I watched the dice and it didn't even roll. It kind of like landed and slid. So I'm rolling that again. Alright.
Are you using the dice tray I got you?
Yeah. Like I said, it came out of my hands, landed flat, and just slid instead of rolling. So I don't know why it did that. That didn't seem fair.
Okay. No, that's not.
16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Not hit. Alright, second one goes wide. Oh, wait. Check the... Malcolm, your armor is actually down 1
From what?
from that critical.
Since when?
Oh, okay, then I guess 16 does hit.
Oh,
Aw.
okay.
I wish I would have known that before. I feel like Matt's making stuff up here.
No, it's on the, he got a 19 on the critical hit table. Target's armor is reduced by -1 until it is repaired. But
Oh, fuck.
with only 1, that's something you could repair as soon as you have a moment to work on it. Alright, so 6 points of piercing damage on the second shot.
6 points?
Yep. Alright, so...
I'm looking about as pale as my horse, guys.
Alright, Zuko, your turn.
Okay. I guess I'll still swing at the boss.
Roll for the attack.
26.
26 hits.
Okay. 6 points.
Offhand attack.
Okay. $13.
13 does not hit.
Okay, I will swing again.
Hits a piece of solid armor, skims off.
$25.
25 definitely hits.
5 points.
Alright.
$23.
23 hits.
5 points.
Alright. Specs. Alright, anything else on your turn?
No.
Top of the round, Malcolm, what would you like to do?
I am going to use my horse and use the and command it to use the attack Impale on the boss.
Alright, roll for attack with the horse.
Oh goodness gracious! I am accidentally adding too many dice here. 1 second. 17 to... Oh, no, wait, 17 is what I rolled. What do I add to it? Sorry, first time I've ever attacked with a horse. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
And then that's 2d6 plus 4, I think it said. So that's 6. So 14 or 10 damage total. Oh, and 1d6 necrotic damage. Does that count on it?
Let me double check.
Would it count on them? They're undead,
The
right?
necrotic damage would be half.
Okay, so I rolled a 3, so that's what, 1?
Yeah. Alright, so a total of 11 damage.
Yep.
Alright. That's it for your turn. Mira, what you want to do?
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick while you guys are going through her turn.
Okay.
I would like to use my radiant sword on him. The big boy.
So you're going to charge up.
Yep.
Alright. Once again,
Bear with me.
Alright, so roll for attack.
Hold on. It won't let me see. The two-handed would be a D10, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm having troubles with my phone today. But let me roll D20 real quick. Nat 20?
Nat 20. Alright, so... Christ. Alright, how much radiant damage does that do? 6, right?
I think 6, yeah.
So 12 radiant... No, sorry. 6 times 3. 18 radiant damage. Plus 10 damage plus D10. And whatever your... I think plus 8.
Yes, plus 8. So my D10 is 11 total. Plus.
Wait, 1d10
You said plus 8? Hold on. Oh wait, 1d10. Shit, sorry, hold on. I rolled 2 accidentally. My bad. 9?
9 total plus 26. Alright, that's 35
back.
points of damage total. Alright. Mira charges forward, lights up her sword, and slams the blade down into the lead Draugr's shoulder blade. Second attack.
I would like to do the same thing.
Okay.
I rolled a 16.
Alright, so 16 plus 8 plus 6 radiant damage, which is double. 36.
Honey, that was my to hit, not my damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was it?
My to hit was 16. I hadn't rolled for damage yet.
Okay, sorry. Yep, that's a miss. Just barely.
Okay.
Alright, so learning his lesson from the first hit, he manages to squeeze out of the way of your second swing. Anything else you want to do before we move on to his turn?
Back up. Oh wait, can I move again?
You still have movement, but you're gonna if you're trying to move out of his range, you're gonna risk an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay then, never mind.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions or anything like that.
Alright. Alright, I need Malcolm and Mira to both make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
22.
Would I add the
Malcolm, you get-
23 with my strength?
Your strength is plus 6. So you get a d20 plus 6.
Plus, I think fighter is proficient in strength saving throws, so
Yep. So it's actually
Oh, okay, I was seeing the wrong thing. Hold
it's
on.
actually total plus 10. d20 plus 10.
D20 plus 10, got it. And I'm rolling a D10 like an idiot. $20.
Alright, so he shouts again. This time the tone feels a little bit different. You actually feel your body's starting to slide backwards, but you manage to keep yourself upright and in place.
Foolish for that.
Yep. That's his turn. Alright, number 1 is going to take a shot at Malcolm. $19 to hit.
yes.
Quick question.
9 points of piercing damage. Second attack. 15 to hit. That's a miss, right?
That is a miss.
What was your question, Shakira?
I have a spell that says preserve life as an action. And it says I could restore a number of hit points that equal 5 times my level.
Yeah, you used that to heal Zuko after the last fight, I think.
Did I?
Yep.
I thought I used my regular spell of healing.
No, you used the big one. Because he was down.
Okay. How are you boys doing on hit points?
I'm hurt.
Zuko's at 33, I believe, still.
I'm at.
I would like to use it as an
37,
action
sorry.
on my next turn.
I'm at 36 after the last hit.
Oh, wow. Twinsies. Alright, so second... Oh, yeah, number 2. Gonna take a shot at you, Mira.
Oh, lovely.
20 to hit.
That's a hit, even with shield.
Seven points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Second attack. That's a miss. Not even doing that hard. Second one flies wide. Zuko. What you want to do?
I will attack again, I guess.
Alright, roll for attack.
Uh, 19.
19 hits.
8 points.
Points. Alright, next attack.
9.
9 to hit. No, that's a miss.
Yeah.
Next attack.
Okay. 11, and I know that's a miss.
Yep.
20.
20 hits.
3 points.
Alright. That was attack number 3, right? Or number 4?
That was number 4.
Okay. Noted. Alright. Zuko takes a couple more shots with his sword. Does a little bit of damage. That brings us to top of round 5. Malcolm, what would you like to do?
Let me bring up something really quick here. Weapons. Okay, 1d4 piercing. Okay. So I'm gonna whip out my 2 daggers.
Just a whipping out.
And I'm going to half jump, half de-summon my horse as I attack the big one with my daggers.
Alright. Now, are you doing it Assassin's Creed style, straight in, or coming down on top of them both plates at the same time?
Both plates at the same time.
Alright.
Give me 1 second, because I evidently don't have daggers on here. Probably because I never use them. If I remember correctly, I picked up 2+1 daggers across the times here.
Pretty sure that's
Yeah, you did.
So the first one's a 20 to hit.
hits.
Second one's 23 to hit.
Hits.
First one's 10 damage. Second is 7 damage. And then I have one more roll.
Sorry, what was the total?
17. 10 on the first one, 7 on the second.
What's crit on daggers? Is it still 20?
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
something was 19 and 20. It must be a feat. Dang it. 29 to hit.
29 to hit. That's a hit.
And 9 damage for the last hit.
Alright. So, Malcolm leaps off his horse as it disappears and digs his dagger into the space between Draugr's armor. Black ichor pouring out of the spots where he dug the daggers in before he falls to the ground and lands on his feet. Alright, Mira, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm not at full health, so I think I have to use one of my charges.
Okay.
Where is that written down?
Let's see. It's if you click on the sword itself, it should pull up a thing for charges.
Without at full health, you have 3 charges, 1d8 extra, 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay, alright. Thank you. I was just reading that as you found it. Thanks, Ryan.
Yeah, there should be boxes there you can click for how many charges you've used. So. Either way, you got shorted on a previous one because I think we thought it was a 6.
Nat 20?
Nice! Alright, so... Alright, so... Alright, so 8 radiant damage, 1d10 and 1d8 plus 8 plus 10.
So plus 18?
Yeah, plus 18. Oh, and an additional 8, sorry, because the radiant's already critical. Or it's double critical, so 1d8 and 1d10 plus 26.
Okay. Seven.
She also adds 8 to her damage roll, too.
Oh yeah, that too. Alright, so 7 plus 26 plus 8, 71. Alright, now he is starting to look in really bad shape. His armor is just about an empty shell at this point. That was your first attack. What would you like to do with your second?
I did the same thing, but without the radiant this time.
Okay.
I don't want to run out of my charges. $19.
19 hits.
So that would be D10, right?
Yep, plus 8. $13 total. So, Malcolm takes 2 shots, the second one without lighting up the blade. Leader's looking in pretty bad shape. Also pretty
Question.
pissed off. What?
The attacks count as actions, right? So I can't cast a spell?
Not unless you have a bonus action spell available.
No, I don't think Preserve Life is a bonus action.
Pretty sure you're correct. Weird, I can't find it. Ah, okay. Action, that's correct. Don't forget, you also have Sacred Flame now, by the way.
I just saw it, I'm reading up on it.
Alright, so that brings us to the Overlord. He is pissed and dying. So he kind of leans forward and starts swinging his greatsword at Malcolm. First shot's
Please no Hurdy.
$15 to hit. That's a
Does
miss.
not hit, thank God.
Second shot's aimed at Mira. 23 to hit.
Yeah, it's a hit.
$14 points of slashing damage. And since he was successful on the second one, he's going to take another shot.
You said 14?
Oh wait, sorry, nope, I forgot. I removed this guy's triple attack. All right, so yeah, 14 points of slashing damage. And that brings us to the Restless. Number one's going to take a bow shot at Malcolm. 13 to hit, that's a miss. 13 to hit, that's a miss. Number two's going to take a shot at Mira. Natural 1.
Tell me to whack itself with its bow.
No, just embarrassed itself. Second shot. Another natural 1. Jesus. Oh! Okay, so on the second shot, frustrated that it missed its first so badly, it manages to pull back too hard and snap its bow.
Ooh, too sad for you.
So, Zuko, what would you like to do? Swords again?
Absolutely.
Alright, go for it.
First one misses.
Alright.
21.
21 hits.
1 point.
1 point of damage. Alright.
Yeah, because I don't add the +4.
Okay.
Because it's my offhand, you know.
Alright.
Okay, so I'm going to roll again.
Alright, go for it.
20.
20 definitely hits.
10 points.
10 points of damage. Alright, now he's starting to look really bad.
Okay, I have one more.
Go for it.
21 again.
21 hits.
And another point. Just one.
Alright. Is that all you got?
Yep.
Alright. That brings us back to the top of the round 6. Malcolm, go for it.
I'm going to attack with my daggers again.
Alright.
$15 to hit.
Miss.
15 to hit.
Miss.
Damn.
12 to hit.
Miss. Yes, sir. All you got?
I missed my guns. Okay. That's it.
Don't you have... Well, you still have a musket on you.
Yeah, but I had to
That's the last time you
reload.
used it.
I had to reload between every shot.
Ah, yeah. Alright, that brings us to Mira. What do you want to do?
Fuck it, I'm gonna use Sacred Flames.
Alright. Let's see, that's a save, right?
Yeah.
What kind of save?
Let me take a look. I'm in the wrong page. Sacred Flames. You have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Dexterity saving throw. Christ. Alright, roll for damage. And of course add 8 because it's vulnerable.
8, so 16 total.
Oh, alright. He is stumbling around, barely able to stand at this point. You still have a second attack, right?
Yep.
Alright. What do you want to do?
I would like to go in with my sword two-handed.
Alright. Roll for attack.
Does 18 hit?
18 does hit.
That's 16.
How do you want to do this?
I want to decapitate the fucker.
Alright. So after this almost holy radiant oil looking spell appears out of thin air over and nearly decimates the leader of the Draugr, while he is stumbling and trying to recover from the hit, there comes up from underneath with both hands and cleaves his head from his shoulders, which hits the bottom of the pyramid platform, rolls a few times, and falls into the water, and then the body collapses. When it does, you see the symbol of the Thera on his chest kind of ignite for a moment, and then there's a bright pulse of orange energy as it spreads out across the chamber, and the other two Draugr are blown to bits.
Interesting.
Alright.
Is that it, or is there more Draugr?
Like I said, the last two were decimated when he died.
Okay, in that case, can I heal all of us?
Yeah, go for it.
It doesn't really tell me to roll anything.
Right, it's
So it's 5 times
your
your level HP distributed among us.
So you have 45
Okay.
points to split up however you wish.
Alright, so 15 health points for each of us.
Alright. That brings you up to 52.
I divided 45 by 3.
So after the dust settles, Mirror casts a healing spell. You all begin to feel a little bit better. The large cavernous chamber falls silent.
I angrily stalk over to the water to find my weapons.
Yeah, I'm sure he's pissed.
You step off of the central platform, you realize it's not very deep. There's a stone floor underneath, so you get the impression that this place was never meant to be filled with water, but they knew that it probably would at some point. Which is the only reason it is channeled out the hallway. Mira, you want to light anything up, or?
Yeah, I snap my fingers and light some of the braziers.
Right, so everything on the pyramid, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
That takes a few instances of the spell, but... Did it again.
One of them doesn't want to light.
No, I get mixed up sometimes because I'll see the cursor, the real cursor, and the one that's on the display, like the monitor. Not realizing
Oh,
that
okay.
that's not it's over the image of the thing, not the thing itself. Okay, and I lost one of them.
Yeah, I saw that disappeared. It went into the void. Oh shit, what the fuck happened?
Alright, so Mir gets to work in lighting up the braziers on the pyramid. It has 3 levels. Sits almost completely central in the rectangular room. You can see at this point the walls are covered in obsidian, but over time some of the obsidian is cracked, exposing the roots of the tree. And in these points, lake water has begun to leak into the room. What would you guys like to do?
So I was able to find my guns. I don't know that there was like any kind of roll or anything involved with it.
No, it takes a little bit of time, but they both went out pretty much at 45-degree angles from you and went about 20 feet away into the water. And it was pretty shallow, so you were able to find them pretty quickly.
Okay. You guys want to walk on up to the platform?
Yeah.
Sure.
All the way to the top.
Yeah.
Alright, marching order.
I can go first since I was lighting the braziers.
Makes sense.
I'll go last since I was trying to find my guns.
Wonder if Malcolm was swearing the entire time he was looking for them.
Probably. Zuko following behind, or yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Malcolm's last. Alright, so Lyra, as you reach the top, find 2 more braziers, which you quickly light. You find yourself standing in the center of 3 very dark stone sarcophaguses. The lids appear to have been pushed off. What would you like to do as you reach the top?
Do you boys think we should examine the sarcophagi?
Yep.
Okay, I'll walk straight to the first one and examine it.
Right here in the center?
Mm-hmm.
Zuko, you going for one in particular?
I'll go to the one on the left.
I guess I go right.
Perfect.
To the right, to the right.
Alright, so Mira, when you reach the first one, you look inside, and all you see is a burial shroud with a large puncture hole in it.
Large puncture hole in it.
Are you just looking inside, or are you looking at the lid? What all you're doing?
I'm looking at the lid, I'm looking inside.
Alright, when you look at the lid, you see the name Silas. Silas. Zuko, you go to your sarcophagus and find the same thing, a burial shroud with a puncture hole in it. Lid of yours says Cronzun, Cronzun. And Malcolm, as soon as you approach the third one, you instantly recognize it from the vision. Again, the sarcophagus is empty, except for a burial shroud. And the lid of the sarcophagus says Rignarots.
And it also has a hole in the burial shroud?
Mm-hmm.
Is the hole approximately where maybe the heart would have been?
Yep. Easily could be.
Does that mean they're dead? Like, would they disappear if they were to be killed?
As far as you understand, they cannot be completely killed. His heart is where that silver stake was in the vision.
Okay. Would we be able to see them here, even though they were trapped in the other dimension?
Right.
That you can't be sure. But it's clear that these lids have been moved some time ago. So it didn't happen right before he came to the room, as far as you can tell.
So why were they moved though?
So were the vampires set free? How do we tell?
How can we tell if we're too late?
How large is the platform we're standing on compared? Like, how tall is it from the previous floor?
About 10 feet.
Don't we have that staff in our wizard door?
Wizard door? Yeah.
But do we want to use the staff and give them the opportunity to leave their world, their dimension, through the staff?
Right. It's not like closing the lid would actually stop it.
I'm trying to think what to do.
Me too. Because you said we had to go into the realm of the dead to stop them, didn't you, Matt?
I did not specify that. I said they were in the realm of the dead.
Who took notes from the vampire library trip?
I can't take notes. I'm in the dark room with the baby.
I didn't take much.
What
It
information are you
said
specifically?
I wrote down. Say what?
Yeah, let's see what he wrote down. Maybe that can answer your question.
Okay, I put fast, stronger, as original, farther from original, not as powerful. They're telepathic. And then, yeah, that's about all I wrote.
What information are you looking for specifically?
Brian.
I am trying to decide if we need to go to the realm of the dead to fight them.
If they were still
Or
in
if
this,
they have already gotten out of the realm of the dead into our realm.
if they were still in this room and you wanted to prevent them from coming back, you need to defeat them and stake them back into their coffins. But that's assuming they're still in the room.
And they are undead, correct?
A unique form of undead, but yes.
I would like to use my Eyes of the Grave ability to try to sense any undead in the room.
You want to do that here in the mortal realm?
Would I be able to sense them? Don't they exist in both realms, or no?
No. Once they are killed in the mortal realm, they are transported to the realm of the dead. It's essentially what the other realms were created for. When the Fira took power, they redesigned the universe, basically, to allow mortals a place of their own. So when an immortal creature is killed, they are sent back to the realm appropriate to their kind.
Okay, so they would have been in the realm of the dead anyways. We wouldn't really be able to see them here, regardless.
Right. The only evidence you have that transcends the realms is the obsidian.
What do you guys think? Staff?
Yeah, I guess so. I was trying to find our recap, and I was having trouble.
Well, I know, like, you researched the Veil, or the realm of the dead, and the most consistent rift was in Sinsel Veil. But I don't think that's anywhere near here.
Right.
Sinsel Vale is, as the crow flies, 300 miles from Palhas City.
So we would have had to have gone into the Sinsel Vale and then went all the way here in the realm of the undead.
Right.
Well, you have the staff, though, so you can get, directly from whatever location you happen to be. But Sinsel Vale
Correct.
is probably where they would head to get back into the mortal realm.
So they would have to travel all the way there, but if we use the staff here, they could technically get back into this realm through our rift, correct?
If they took control of the staff, yeah.
Okay, so they actually have to take control of the staff to switch between the realms.
Right, they would have to take control of it, and anything still within its circle, which I feel like was like a quarter mile. Wait, no.
Yeah, I think
I remember how. Yeah,
it started off small, I think, and then the longer it was open, I think
longer it sits
The
there,
the longer it
expands.
gets, yeah.
Who wants to be on the staff to deactivate it really quick if we get into deep shit? Any takers?
I guess I could do it.
Alright, so you go get the staff out of the door, I assume.
Correct. That's why I asked how tall the platform was, so that I could stick the door on the side of it.
Yeah, you could easily do that. Bring the staff up to the platform. Where are you activating it?
Yeah. Smack dab in the middle. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that's fine.
I guess, yeah.
Alright, so Mira takes the staff from you, places it on the ground. It stands up on its own as soon as you place it in. The sense you weren't given a command word or anything else from the magnifying glass, but basically just think about what you're trying to do, and you watch as the crystal on the staff lights up and a pulse extends out from the staff, enveloping a good portion of the pyramid, but your vision kind of changes as the three of you enter the realm of the dead. Once you've got your bearings, of course, the room has gone somewhat dark again since none of the braziers are lit. In fact, none of the braziers seem to exist here. Around you are still the same three sarcophagi, with the exception of the other ones where the Draugr had come out. Room looks very similar, although dry. And the places in the wall where the water was coming in through the roots, outside you can see what you would hesitate to call daylight. Very dark, overcast skies can be seen through the holes in the obsidian, as well as through the archway where you found the broken obsidian seal. What would you guys like to do?
I'll do my Eyes of the Grave.
You guys watch as Malcolm's eyes go black, and he looks around the room, searching for any signs of undead. Nothing shows up in your range.
Does that mean that they're not in the room anymore?
Well, now we think that they must have gone towards this. They must have been trying to get out of the temple to head towards the Sinsal Vale, I would assume.
Yep.
But we can't tell how recently the wall was hacked or the sarcophagi were open, correct?
I mean, you could try to do an investigation check. It would be pretty tough to tell something, unless it was years. It would be kind of hard to tell the difference between a couple minutes and a couple days.
True. Were we coming here for a weapon too?
Well, the weapon was buried with the last champion. I don't know if she would be in the room of the dead.
No, presumably her body would be in the realm of the living. Mortal realm, sorry.
Did we not get to that part of the temple?
No, I don't think we did.
So it's up to you guys. I mean, we can grab. Can we move the staff with us, or do we have to deactivate it and reactivate it?
You can take the staff with you. Yeah. You'd have to bring it back to the same spot. Or wait. Yeah, you'd have to bring it back to within the current range of its activation to go back. Kind of a finicky device.
So we can bring it with us and still stay in the realm of the dead, but to travel back to the mortal realm, we'd have to come back to the same spot where we activated it.
Yep.
Okay.
And anybody who were to walk into this room, in the mortal realm, would, if they stepped into that range, they would be transported in with you.
I don't foresee anybody coming into this area.
I'm trying to clarify the nuances of how it works.
Gotcha. So what do you guys think? Start heading out the way we came in the realm of the dead?
It's not like we have much of a choice.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
We're going to go out the archway
Okay. So
and try to follow our path down into the temple.
Alright, so you
See
guys...
if we can see some signs of where they're at.
Alright, so you
How
walk...
long does your spell last, Malcolm?
I can use it up to... let me go back. I think it's 4 times my wisdom modifier. Yeah, plus 4, so 4 times a day.
What's the range on that again?
60 feet.
60 feet. Alright. So you walk down the pyramid and out the archway, and you find yourself standing actually on a, not so much a large rocky foundation that looks down on the land around it. There is a dark, dead forest surrounding you, but you can actually, you're actually somewhat above the canopy here. As far as you can tell, there is no temple. The obsidian room is the only thing that exists in both realms. What would you like to do?
What are you guys thinking? Do you think we should go back to the mortal realm and then go to Sinsal Vale and enter the realm of the dead through there? Or should we hunt them down this way?
I don't know. Because I think they would be making their way that way to Sensei.
But we also don't know how long ago they left here, too. That's what I'm worried about.
Exactly, me
They
too.
might already be out.
Would you guys like to look for any tracks or traces?
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
I could, yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, I could look into that.
Alright, that would be a survival check, I believe.
Okay. 20.
Nice. Alright, so you head out a little ways from the archway, searching for signs of passing travelers. And, takes you a few minutes to find part of the environment that would actually pick up tracks. And you do find several sets of footprints heading down the rocky formation towards the forest. And with a squirrel like that, I'll say you're pretty sure the tracks are about a day to 2 days old.
Okay. I'm gonna tell the rest of the group that.
So 1 to 2 days old. Shall we mount up and ride them down?
Alright, I feel like I
1
have
to
to
2
bring
days
up
old.
this
How
note.
long would it take to get to the rift?
Well, in the mortal realm, there's a mountain in the way, so that would complicate things. You have no idea exactly how the terrain is here, but
We can't call our mounts here.
you can call your mounts here. Yeah, but remember that's only going to give you so much. You still will take exhaustion if you travel for too long, and undead don't get exhausted. But yeah, okay, yeah. So it's the 34th. By Zuko's estimate, it happened probably on the 33rd or the 32nd.
So they can pretty much move without stopping. Whereas we would have to take breaks.
Yep.
Right.
So I would think our better bet would be to try to cut them off at the Vale. Because we can get there by airship faster than they can get there by foot.
Yep.
That is true. Very true. I like that idea.
Yeah.
But we still have to go back to the temple and find the weapon we came here for to begin with.
I agree. Yes,
Yep.
we do.
And then GTFO and freaking airship like hell.
Well, I suggest that once we find the weapon, because it would take us hours just to walk back to the whatchamacallit? The courtyard. I suggest we fly our carpet back.
It does move twice
Yeah.
as fast as you guys do.
Well, also, isn't there some way for us to get out, like, through the canopy of the temple? Because isn't it like a huge tree, we can't, like, fly straight up with the carpet to get out?
That's possible. You'd have to look into it.
Okay.
Yeah, you could just skip right out of the cavern. Meet the serenity in the air.
Okay, so let's go back to the mortal realm. Let's go back up to where we put the staff down. Let's find this the tomb of the goddess, and then GTFO.
So you guys return to the top of the pyramid. 3 of you stand around holding the staff as Mira puts it back into place. You see the kind of purple haze come back towards you. And after a few moments, you see that you are back in the mortal realm. This point, though, this is, Zuko, your first time standing directly in the center of the top platform. And as you return to the mortal realm, you kind of feel a tug at your neck. And you notice that the green crystal that was put around your neck and vanished when you were first given your birthright as champion is now visible again and is kind of pulling towards the floor, and a glyph carving in the floor that you did not see when you first came up begins to ignite with the symbol of Gedia. And then there is the sound of sliding rock and rushing water as the back of the pyramid in the center begins to rise up to become flush with the top platform. After that, you see T-shaped columns coming out of the water behind the platform, coming up to form a bridge. Some of them crumble slightly as they rise up into place, leaving some small gaps. But after a few moments, there is a bridge leading towards the back of the chamber where a small opening unseals, leading to another chamber beyond.
Look at you and your birthright.
Yeah. I'm gonna go check that out.
Alright, so you guys all going heading down the bridge?
Yep.
Marching order, Zuko in front. Who's next?
I'll be
I'm always
behind Zuko.
last, so.
Yeah, he's always gonna be last.
Alrighty. So you guys proceed down. A few times you have to jump over small gaps where the bridge has crumbled. About halfway across, you reach a section between two of the columns where you can see that the stone is intact but badly cracked. What would you like to do?
How wide is the spot that's cracked?
About 10 feet-ish.
I'm just gonna try to run and jump over it.
Alright. Well, Zuko would be first. Or, okay, you skipping ahead of Zuko?
Yeah. No, I can wait.
Okay, Zuko, you want to make a jump?
Yeah, I'll try.
Alright, make an acrobatics check for me. If you're talking, I can't hear you, Jake. Okay, yep.
Oh, he's coming back, I'm sure. Welcome back, Jake.
Okay. I said I would give it a go.
Alright, make an acrobatics check.
Uh, 22.
22?
Yep.
Alright, so you managed to clear the cracked section, no problem. Stick your landing, and you're safely on the other side. Mira, you going next?
Yep.
Alright, acrobatics check.
You had 7.
Yeah, I was trying to count in my head and then had a brain fart. 21.
Alright, same deal. You managed to get across just fine. And nothing.
23.
Alright, you jump across the cracked section. As you land, you kind of push forward with your feet, trying to keep your balance, and you actually feel the column flex a little bit under the angle of the weight, and you watch as behind you the cracked section crumbles and falls into the water beneath you, but you have cleared the gap without falling in. Alright, so you proceed down the rest of the bridge and into the opening on the other side. When you cross through, Zuko being first into the room, you find yourself in a large circular chamber that appears to be the very center of the tree.
Okay.
The roots that make the ceiling, walls, and then curve back around to the floor are remarkably straight and consistent here. The floor slopes ever so slightly towards the center of the chamber, where they all descend suddenly into what appears to be a 6-foot diameter pit. The room is lit by inexplicable means. There's a kind of just an ambient light that fills the chamber that you can't tell what the source is. But that is what you see at the moment. What would you like to do?
Are there any rings for me to count?
No, it's all sealed wood. I mean, like intact wood. So. It would be a lot, though. The thing's probably been here for years.
You want to go down to the pit, Jake?
Yeah, let's go into the pit.
Alright. So you walk towards the pit. Like I said, there's a very slight slope. Very gradual towards the center. When you reach the pit, you realize that it's not very deep, only a few feet. The straight lines of the roots are interrupted here by a humanoid shape in the lying position. Closer inspection reveals that most of this shape, that you now recognize as an ancient elf, appears to be made of woody plant fiber, but in places there still appears to be mummified flesh. The elf is laid on its back, with its arms resting on its chest. The roots of the tree seem to be growing from within. In its crossed arms, almost blending in with the wooden flesh, is a wooden staff with a dull, diamond-shaped green crystal inside.
I'd like to try to take the staff.
Alright. You put your hand on the staff and you pull it free. The hands of the elf just kind of crumble away from it. Shortly after you pick it up, the green crystal inside of it crumbles away, and then the rest of the staff disappears, and left in your hand, you're holding on to a very ancient-style silver dagger with, instead of a straight blade that points at the end, it's just almost a perfect triangle. And between the blade and the hilts is a diamond-shaped cavity. And at this point, you notice that the crystal around your neck is kind of pulling out towards the blade in your hand.
Okay, I will put the crystal in the blade.
Okay. You go to pull the amulet off of yourself, but the chain that holds it on your neck simply vanishes as you pull the crystal away. And you place it into the cavity of the blade, and it fits perfectly. The next moment, you almost drop it as the area surrounding the blade itself is ignited with a bright white torchlight flame that instantly brightens up the entire room with daylight-like light.
Do I have a lightsaber now?
No.
Right? Darn.
A light dagger, not lightsaber. Okay.
But
Fuck off.
after your eyes adjust to the bright light, you notice that the blade is changing. First, out of the bottom of the dagger, it seems to be duplicating itself. The diamond-shaped crystal turns into a pyramid-shaped crystal, and then is duplicated on the other side as it starts to take the form of a double-sided dagger. And then once that transformation is complete, you watch as the blades continue to extend and narrow and curve slightly until you are left with what looks very much like a metallic bow without a bowstring. And
Start shooting an arrow.
once it seems to complete its transformation, the bright flame, white flame-like light dies down, and you feel a pulse, an invisible energy emanate out from the blade. It goes through all three of you, and you get the feeling that it continues on forever across the world. At this moment, an unseen beacon has been lit at the top of a mountain that has told the world that the champions have returned, both enemies and allies and potential of either now know that you are here. And that is where we are going to take a quick break. Right. We're going to go ahead and take 10 minutes to refresh ourselves. And when we get back, we will see what the Regulators do with this newfound weapon and what they decide to do to pursue the escaping elite vampires. So we will see everyone in about 10 minutes. Well, this might be a fluke anyway. Alright, and we are back. Make sure everything's here. Alright, so. Just left off. Zuko pulled out a weapon known as Gedia's Torch from the body of the previous champion. It transformed into a bow-like weapon for his eyes. A curved piece of metal with no bowstring as far as he can tell. What would you guys like to do?
I would like to ask him to pew-pew a couple things.
Yeah. Show us how the baby works.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. So basically it shoots fire bolts of lightning that do 1d10 radiant damage.
Fire
It
bolts
says
of
it-
lightning?
Of light.
Bolts of
Oh, I was going to say... Fire bolts of lightning is very, very frightening.
Right?
So yeah,
Cannot be disarmed and can be summoned or caused to vanish entirely as a bonus action. The bow can glow like a torch for a distance of 20 feet, and then 20 feet dim light, so that's like a total of 40 feet. Am I reading that right?
Yep.
Okay. Then as a bonus action, you can transfer this glow to a piece of ammunition. The spell lasts until dispelled or cast again on the bow. Can be split into 2 short swords as a bonus action. Holy crap.
Dude, you got an awesome weapon.
What? Plus 2 bonus to attack. Damage rolls made with these swords against an advantage against shadow-based demons. It adds 1d6 radiant damage. Cannot be disarmed, it cannot be summoned. Pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So is this one so it's plus 2. What's my ebony bow? Isn't it a plus 2 as well?
It's plus 2.
Yep.
Okay.
The Gedia's Torch does do more damage as a bow, though. You do 1d10 instead of 1d8.
I thought my ebony bow was a d10.
It says d8 on D&D Beyond.
You may be correct, though. It's hard to change weapons damage on. Weapons damage.
Yeah.
On D&D Beyond, but that's why I had to set Gedia's the bow as a crossbow to get it to say 1d10. So the system thinks you're using a crossbow, but it's a bow. But yeah, can't be disarmed, summonable, can make it disappear, works as a torch, can be split into the 2 swords and back again. And you can still use regular ammunition in it at any time, or any form of magical ammunition, but if you don't want to, you can just fire bolts of radiant damage.
Well, I mean, it would be an additional an additional d6 of radiant damage, so why would I use normal arrows from this point forward?
Well, the extra 1d6 is when you're using it as swords. So when you use them as swords, they're 1d6 plus 6 standard damage plus 1d6 radiant.
Oh, okay.
I think you have that backwards then, because you have that the 1d6 radiant damage on the bow, not the swords.
Yeah. So I thought
Maybe even both actually.
Yeah, it's both. So, okay, this is the way it works. When you're using the bow and you don't use a piece of ammunition, it's just 1d10 radiant plus 6 radiant damage. If you use a piece of ammunition, you can cause the piercing damage if you're going up against something that's immune or resistant to radiant. The swords work as regular swords, but they also add an extra 1d6 radiant on top of it. And one thing I seem to have forgotten to write down... when you don't use physical ammunition, the outside range is not at disadvantage.
Yeah, because it's light.
Right. But mainly I left it. You can still fire regular ammunition because I know you have some of those fire arrows. There's other kinds of arrowheads you can use that would do different kinds of damage.
But
if you
know what would be really cool? Is if I shoot a regular arrow and it automatically shoots a light arrow too. Kind of like shooting 2 arrows at the same time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, actually, I should have put it that way. Just like the sword, so the piece of ammunition would do its damage, and you would add 1d6. Not the full, second damage, so it wouldn't be 1d10 plus 6. We'll call it 1d6 radiant damage added to the damage of the regular arrow.
Alright.
And of course, if you use a magical arrow of any kind, it can be fired out of there too. So it'll do its own thing, plus the radiant energy given to it by the bow.
Nice.
So yeah, as the bow finishes forming, you kind of strum where the string should be, and it kind of radiates out light from where your finger plucked the invisible string out towards the edges. And if you pull on it full, the bowstring appears in the form of light, and a shaft of light appears in the place where an arrow should be. Like I said, when you're not using physical ammunition with it, it will go full 400 feet without disadvantage. Anything beyond that, the light just disappears.
Alright, I'm sniping everything from now on.
In fact, I can clear up your list. I can unwield those other short swords if you like.
Yeah, I'll probably, when we go into town, sell most of my stuff now at this point.
Alright, so what would you guys like to do?
Well, we got the weapon, we might as well go.
Yeah.
So you proceed back over the bridge, down the pyramid, and out of the tree. You are now out in the cavern.
I would say we probably now want to try to find our way out of the temple.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to ride the carpet up to the top to see if you can find a spot where the tree gives you access to the surface?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you all hop onto the carpet, kind of spiral around the tree and up towards its canopy, and you do in fact find some spots where the cavern opens up on the outside. You kind of have to squeeze yourself through the branches of the tree. But you manage to find yourself out on the surface in the center of the Twilight Forest.
Is it daylight, night?
Let's see. It is dawn.
So I'm going to pull out the Vox Caspa, and I'm going to ask Zuko to shoot a arrow of light on my command. And I'm going to try to get a hold of Dustchin and let him know that we're going to be firing a arrow of light into the air where we're located at.
Flare!
Cool, we have locator beacons now.
Dustchin answers, "Aye, Captain. Just have to get the pup inside, and we'll head that direction. Try not to hit us."
So, I give Zuko the signal.
After a few minutes, once you think the ship is in range, Zuko fires a light bolt into the sky, and a few moments later you see the ship fly in over the canopy, and Uschin calls back over, "Captain, I don't think we can set down here. Would you like us to drop something down for you?"
Is there anything stopping us from just flying the carpet right into the ship?
Nope.
Maybe
good
we need to
question.
let my family know that we're leaving.
We can do that when we're done. Are we not going to be able to land a ship nearby them?
You're about an hour... No, sorry, more than that. You're about 5 hours or so on foot from the point where you actually entered the temple.
Oh,
Holy
gee.
shit. But didn't you give your father a scroll message?
I thought
A
we
piece of
did.
this?
Yes,
I think we did.
Yeah, so,
Okay, we'll
Can't
just
you
read them
have-
all. Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, so you fly up to the gangplank of the ship and hop on board. So, you have been picked up. What would you like to do?
Let him know that we're looking to go to, what the heck is the name again? Is it Sinsan or...
The
I think
Sea
it's
Soul
Sinsan.
Vale.
Yeah. How long of a flight is that? I know I'm gonna want a long rest. I'm not sure about you guys.
Well, you're gonna have to
Right.
book it. Even by airship, it's a trip. Yep, even by airship, that's a 33-hour trip. So,
Whew.
Still be faster than walking it.
yeah, especially since you
Yeah,
guys
good
can't
point.
walk through mountains. Alright, so you head up to the bridge, let Dustchin know where you're trying to go. I believe it was Mira who read the book on the rifts, so she has to kind of direct him since it's not actually marked on the map. But she's
Right.
able to recognize the landscape.
And I'm gonna go to my chambers.
Jeez. Alright, so yeah.
What were you counting out?
Huh?
Yeah,
Well, I was,
we're
adding,
going to.
I was adding the hours to the calendar, so the clock updates.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so, before we actually get to the end of the trip,
Oh, can I take some time to train Wilfred while we're traveling?
sure, yeah. Alright, so yeah, he gets the course laid in, and you guys can get to resting and dealing with anything you guys want to work on. You have a whole 33 hours to work with, minus 8 hours for sleep. What would you like to train him in?
Did we finish training him the shit, what was it? Guard, was it, that we were teaching him? I don't have my sheet on me, so.
You finished training him in... Okay, you had follow already.
I finished teaching him how to hide already.
Yep, and you were working on defend.
Defend.
Let's see if I can pull up that animal training.
When was the last time we leveled up?
Come again?
Yes, that will be at the end of tonight's session. We can
Oh, okay.
leveling up.
I was gonna say it's been a while since we leveled up.
Really?
Yeah, well, you just
I
finished
keep forgetting when was the last time we
finished
leveled
an
up.
arc, so give me just a moment trying to find the.
You know what's funny? I redid. I got that Malcolm mini, and then we haven't played in person since I made it. I feel like.
When do you think we'll be playing in person again?
Hopefully by spring, whenever we're able to finally get access to the damn vaccine.
I was gonna say I'm gonna take the vaccine as soon as I get it. So as soon as I
Yeah,
can get
same
it, I
here.
should,
Shouldn't be too much longer.
He's trying to distribute the vaccines as fast as he can.
So yeah, before summer.
I hate watching the live feeds though.
And the good news
well,
is
there's a lot of unscientific people that are refusing to take it, so that's helping.
Well, my opinion, every time I take the flu shot, guess what? I fucking get sick.
I think it depends on your immune system too.
yeah, your body's going to react to it in some way, shape, or form, but it's not going to react as harshly as if you got the real thing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
How much
you
gold?
have
How much gold?
3 out of 6 days on defend. So you basically have the majority of 2 days to train him.
Sure, I'll do that. What do I roll?
That's right, we do animal handling checks to see if you can double the efficiency of your training. So, roll 2 animal handling checks.
So that would be D20?
Yep, plus your animal handling.
Hold on. I gotta look at my sheet for the animal handling. Plus 7.
I'm very interested in seeing what kind of weapon I get for the god killer weapons now.
23?
23, alright, so that's worth double. And the second one?
$18?
Alright. Wolfric now knows defend.
Yay!
Alright, anybody else? What are you guys doing with basically
I forgot how much it was going to cost in materials to do bad news. I keep forgetting about it.
I know it seems. I know it may seem pointless, but fletching?
Slushing?
Fletching.
Oh, fletching?
Yeah.
Do you have any more of the material for those special ones?
Let me look here in my book. I've got some, yeah.
You want to make the special.
So I've got 20 cold arrowheads, 22 fire arrowheads, and 10 lightning arrowheads.
Nice.
Alright, the sniper rifle.
I
3,000.
know the gunpowder codex says 5,000.
Oh wait, am I looking at the wrong one? Firearms crafting. Sniper rifle. 3,333 split into 3 separate components because you're.
Am I looking at an outdated version of the gunpowder codex?
I have 1.1.
Oh, I have 1.0.
Ah. Okay, yeah. So mine has says 333. And remember, I said since there's 3 tinker checks, you can split that up into 3 separate sessions, basically.
I am downloading this new one now.
So yeah, if you have the gold to spend, I could, you'd get your first day of crafting on it done during your first of 3 segments done.
I mean, I have like 2,000 gold pieces on me right now. I know we have a lot in the bank too, though, but I don't want to take money from the. I'm not going to embezzle. I think I'll hold off still.
Okay.
I'll make a note here. Where's my notes? Notes.
Now, hopefully, you guys get some downtime soon where you guys can do stuff like that. Alright, so Zuko. Fletching, then 112 out of 1,000. Basically have, we'll call it, if you want to spend literally your entire time during the trip outside of sleeping working on this.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll call that 16 hours, or no, 16. 23 hours, and we'll roll that three separate dexterity checks, basically.
Okay. 7.
Okay, so that's standard 8.
Okay. 20.
That's 2. And one more.
12.
Alright, so you get 36 hours added to your progress and study.
Okay, so that brings me to 220.
And I'll say out of that, I'll say you get 25 arrows successfully out of that, which you can distribute across, if you're using the special arrowheads, you can distribute them how you like.
Okay.
I believe... you're writing that down on your sheet anyway, right?
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Okay. I'm not sure if I have the special arrows made in D&D Beyond yet, so I'll have to create those. They don't weigh much anyway, though, so I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
Just make sure you mark off the arrowheads themselves and change them into arrows.
Okay.
All right, so Malcolm, what are you doing with your downtime?
Sleeping.
Sleeping, eating.
Pretty much.
Let me check the calendar here.
So I don't think I have any books or anything to...
Stuff. Alright, so over the next 33 hours, you are in the air, heading full speed for the Sinsol Vale. Which puts you at dusk on the 35th. Dustin calls you up to the bridge. Captain, I got a look at the place. I believe I see bits of the fort sticking out of the canopy in the distance there, but closest I can land you is about half an hour walk away from it. Do you want me to let you land out here, or do you want me to let you rappel in?
What do you guys think? Half an hour is not going to be that much, I don't think. What do you guys think?
I figured you were gonna go for the repelling in.
Yeah.
Believe me, I've thought about it.
I mean, I guess we could ride our horses half an hour.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, on horseback it'd probably be more like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say to do that.
Alright, Dustin lands the ship in a small clearing and drops the gangplank. We'll wait here for you then.
Yes, sir.
Kaylee is there to give you a send-off. Kind of huddles her arms around herself and says, careful out there, this place has a strange energy about it.
Strange how?
Unnatural, evil.
Lovely.
Like it's the realm of the dead almost.
It does feel like that, yes. I should just realize the waterfalls are still going.
I was wondering what the sound was.
Alright, so you guys ready to depart?
Yep.
I'm ready.
Alright, so you guys summoning your horses and before you depart the ship?
I am.
Yep.
So you ride the horses down the gangplank. When you first...
Is Wilfred gonna try to follow me? Because I'm gonna tell him to stick.
He probably is, but yeah, if you can't command him, he stays. He kind of whimpers a little bit, and then goes back to lay down.
I don't need him getting hurt.
As you leave the ship, at your elevation, you're still getting a bit of the sunset light. Definitely extra cold here due to the elevation. As you leave the ship, you notice to the southern side of the path that's leading up into the mountain valley, there is a large circular wooden platform sitting out in a clearing on the opposite side from where the ship is parked. What looks to be a latrine, and the entire structure is surrounded by what appears to be mirrors.
You said mirrors?
Mirrors, yes.
Interesting.
And that's the place where we think we're supposed to be heading, or is that somewhere off to the side? You said
It's just off the side of the path, directly across from where the ship's parked.
Are we still within range of Kaylee? Like, can we ask her if she knows anything about it?
Yeah, you're right outside the ship. You want to call her out to have her take a look at it?
Yeah.
All right, so she comes out and goes over to the structure. And she starts looking around. She says, it appears to be some sort of permanent campsite. There's a fire pit right here in the center of the platform. She lights up her shield for light and looks around. She finds you, and at this point you notice there's several wooden chairs scattered about the platform. Behind the latrine is a firewood awning, fairly well stocked. She goes over and inspects the mirrors, realizing that's what you're probably curious about. And she keeps looking at the mirrors back at the platform, then up at the sky. It's, could be wrong, but it seems like this is, these mirrors are meant to reflect sunlight at the platform. Only thing I could think of is treatment for people who don't get a lot of sunlight exposure. There's a lot of ailments that come along with that.
Interesting. Vampires?
Oh, this would weaken vampires. No, I think I've seen this kind of thing for people who, members of races who aren't meant to be underground all the time. These are sometimes placed outside of deep mines for workers who spend months underground so they can get the nutrients required that comes from sunlight that they're not getting.
Okay. So we think there might be an entrance to a mine or something nearby?
See any signs of that? There's no settlements here except for the fort. I imagine you could ask them about it when you get up there. They might have an explanation for it.
I guess we will do that then. Thank you for your input and insight, Kaylee.
No problem. Good luck. So you continue up the path?
I think we're ready to go. You guys?
Yeah.
Alright, so you proceed up the path, and very quickly you notice that it's getting darker, not just from the sun setting, but it seems as if there's an actual form of magical darkness that has a hold over this place. Light actually seems to be being sucked out of the air around you, and it hugs everything. Even your dark vision is somewhat, to some extent, being affected. And it's getting colder faster than it should be, and darker faster than it should be, and it gets worse and worse as you progress forward. About 15 minutes later, you're running at a full trot. You see the outer walls of a fort that runs from one side of the valley to the other. You quickly realize that this side of the fort has virtually no defenses. There's no battlements on the wall. There's no one manning it as far as you can tell. And the gate is actually somewhat ajar. But it seems as if this fort is not designed to actually be defended against this side.
Which makes sense. I think the more dangerous stuff is on the other side, closer to the Veil.
Yeah, I agree.
What would you guys like to do?
I think we would just continue up.
Pressing through the gate?
I say yay.
I say yay.
I say yeah.
Okay, marching order. I'll come at the back, of course. Who's going through?
I guess I'll go front.
Alright, cool. Don't even have to write anything new down. Alright. Alright, so you Zuko, you press through the gap in the gate that's, like I said, just kind of hanging ajar. You enter a courtyard between the walls of the fort and the valley itself. The entire place is decked out with torches and braziers, yet all of them seem to be struggling to actually light the place. There are people wandering around the courtyard, all of them dressed in thick fur cloaks, dark armor, usually most of them leather or gambesons. And stitched in gold thread onto their armor is a depiction of the sun. Everyone there is very pale, even those who look like they were born with darker skin tones. There's a handful of drow and dwarves. Among them, but there's a lot of humans, and the humans are all very pale. The middle-aged among them, who should still be in pretty decent fighting shape, look like they're fighting pain when they walk, and most of them have signs of psoriasis. a second.
What? What? That's impossible, Valencia. Valencia, you're fine. Go to sleep.
Man, she probably woke up from a nightmare.
It's just a nightmare, Valencia. Alright, hold on, guys. I'm gonna go deal with this.
She okay?
Alright, I'm back. Alright, so, where was I?
Is she okay?
Yeah. Alright, so...
Was there anything?
No. She clearly just woke up. Probably her imagination, or she heard a motorcycle going by or something. Alright, so... yeah, at first you guys wander into the courtyard and almost no one pays you any mind. Until at one point, one person who's walking past you kind of takes notice of you and how you're dressed and everything else, and then a sword is drawn, which draws the attention of the other people in the courtyard. And they all kind of stand in a defensive position around you. What the hell is this? What are you doing here?
Malcolm, you're the captain.
We are the champions of the Fira, and we are here to protect the Veil.
They all look very confused. Okay. This is above me. Somebody get the Lord Commander. And one of them runs off to one of the structures within the courtyard there. A few moments later, a very, very old gentleman with long gray curly hair, thick white beard comes out. More elegant armor than the rest, but also more worn and broken in than most of them. Comes out suffering very badly from psoriasis. Steps out into the circle of guards that are surrounding you. Name's Decker, Lord Commander of the Solus Templars. Who might you be?
I'm Malcolm. I am one of the champions of the Furia.
He said something about that. I can't say I know what that means. Not that that matters much to me. more importantly, if you could get down to the specifics of why you're here.
We believe vampires are going to be trying to escape from the Veil, the realm of the dead. We're here to stop them.
He kind of chuckles. Well, same reason we're all here. We've been defending the mortal realm from things that escape through this rift for more than 100 years. I myself haven't been more than 30 days westward of here than... Sorry. More than a day's travel westward of here in more than 30 years. Well, you always appreciate the help. What makes these creatures you're here to stop more dangerous than what we deal with every night?
They are elder
One of
vampires.
the original.
Elder vampires. That sound pretty bad.
What was the name of the one again? Does anybody remember the name of the guy?
I have a hard time saying it, so my mind can't wrap
The three vampires
itself around
are
its name.
Rivnarat, Silas,
Celes.
and Kronzun.
I'm gonna say those names to him to see if they ring a bell at all.
Oh, they do sound familiar. Old stories, thousands of years ago. He turns to the guards that had you surrounded. A lot of you back to work. We'll have rangers coming back in the next few hours. Why don't you lot come with me and we'll discuss this in a little more detail. He guides you over to the structure that he came out of and into a small kind of cabin that appears to be his personal quarters and living room and all that. Well, how familiar are you with this place?
Not at all.
Well, you already know more than most people. Imagine most people out there don't even know we exist, or the fact that they only live because we risk life, limb, and our health to stand guard between all of the nasty things of the realm of the dead and the cities and towns that surround us. The Sun Guard, as we're often called, is a volunteer force. Though I admit most people who volunteer here only do so because they don't feel they have anything else available to them in life. A good half of them are most likely criminals who are escaping the noose or some other form of damage to their reputation and lifestyle. Where did you get this information about these elder vampires? And what makes you think they're coming here?
We went to the Temple of Gedia, where they were entombed, and their tombs were opened.
How far away is this?
I guess 33 hours by airship.
Well, I was looking for something more in the means of miles or days on foot. I don't know. Airships vary in speed.
I'm sure I would know that number.
Okay, so you repeat the number, the distance. And he kind of raises his eyebrows. You have a fast ship. Well, by my estimation, that should put them arriving here possibly tonight. Well, I'll make sure there's extra defenses on the walls. Hopefully the Rangers get in before these vampires catch up with them. So what is your plan? To simply meet them here and kill them?
Half-cocked version, yeah.
Clearly had a plan. But yeah, we're going to come here and stop them. We didn't know there was going to be an army here already.
Every night at midnight, the valley ahead of this fort changes. And during that time, during the first hour of the day, all kinds of things are trying to get through. If we weren't here, most for the land around here for miles would be crawling with them. This may be the most consistent and longest opened portal between this and that realm in the entire world. I'm glad you were here to warn us that we were in for more than the run-of-the-mill troublemakers we deal with.
Well, we will stay to fight and help you any way we can.
Been a very long time since anything's breached that wall. But I knew it was only a matter of time before we faced a serious attack here. Well, still have about 7 hours before the rift opens. Feel free to stop in the canteen for food or drink and discuss with my quartermaster any supplies you may need. I'll try to get my men ready for the unexpected. Shortly after the rift opens, we should have some rangers coming back in, and they should be able to tell us if they've seen your vampires headed this way.
Well, in that case, I think we will take you up on that food and drink offer.
Well, meet me up on the wall about 15 minutes before midnight. It's an interesting sight. You're definitely going to want to see it. When the Rangers come in, we'll get their report and see where to proceed from there. So,
that's probably a good ending part.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He directs you out in the direction of the canteen and tells you where to find the quartermaster. And as night falls on what appears to be a place of eternal darkness, that is where we will end our session. Alright, so...
Quartermaster Zuko, so you can go get some free arrows, maybe.
Alright, so 2 weeks from now will be the 5th of January. Everybody's good for that?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we will see everyone in 2 weeks.
The 5th of January.
5th of February.
5th February, sorry. Alright, so 2
What to
weeks,
say?
5th of January, we will see everyone back here and find out how the Regulators deal with this pending threat as the rift to the Realm of the Dead opens in the Sin Soul Valley. Hopefully you will be able to see me too, whenever we figure out why my webcam keeps crashing. But until then, thank you everyone who stopped in to watch. We hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you in a couple weeks.
Are you sad we do level up?